Alright, hello and welcome everybody. Picking up on the long-term interloper run here, day 716. And goal for this stream is to try to gather as much cloth um, via beachcombing and whatever I have lying around in the coastal regions already. I just want to get like a really nice restock on cloth so that I can kind of spread that out throughout the rest of the island. To have for repairs and bandages and all that. Feels like I've fallen a little behind on that front, probably because I haven't spent a lot of time doing it, but yeah, so let me jump in here. And I think I just want to stop here just to warm up. It should be good travels. Go ahead and drop this bear hide here, I guess. I don't really have any other destination in mind for it. Two here already. Yeah, we just warm up here and continue on. Alright, that actually should be pretty good right there. Ditch sticks here. Definitely don't need those with me. Already a bunch of coal here. I'm just gonna go and drop it all. I'll take two with me. Should be decent respawns going into the coastal area through the mine. Still got a good travel opportunity here. Let's get out of ooh, yeah, real foggy. Get up here to the coal mine. Should be smooth sailing from here. All chance of a wolf in this area. I guess I'll gather stones also going through the mine. It's a good source for stones. I'm going to make some more rock caches, so I'll keep picking those up.
Can't feel my hands. Never felt so cold in my life.
Just one sec. When I get into coastal, I'll probably walk straight down to Misanthropes just to drop these stone cache. I don't know if I'll have enough for a full cache, but I'll at least drop these stones off. And I'll probably post up down down by the fishing cabins, and probably sit there and kind of wait out the next blizzard, and then go ahead and hit the ice. I don't think if I get there now, I don't think there's going to be any containers because I haven't been there for the last blizzard. But I will check. There should be plenty of loose items that in itself might be worth beachcombing even if there's not a blizzard, because, you know, if I get decent weather, I might as well beachcomb it. Be less to carry later, I guess. And you know, there could be cloth and loose cloth on the ice, toques, things like that. Pretty healthy coal respawns in here.
Drop any of this gear.
Someday somebody will have to explain to me how picking up 50 tiny stones like these makes for a good storage container. Maybe they're just a stand-in, you know, like so that we don't have to, you know, pick up large rocks like these. I suppose that's fine. And suspend a little bit of disbelief. How heavy this makes me.
Starting to weigh me down.
Yeah, that's fairly heavy. Let's get rid of those. Still pretty heavy. It won't be bad if it's not too cold. Let's just try to ditch everything that's not absolutely necessary here, I guess. Let's switch out the torch. Right, let's throw a couple of these down. Stones. Okay, that's probably overkill. I think that's... I really only wanted one stone cache. It's only 2 bars down. I should be okay. Might take a little damage getting down to misanthropes. big old deer.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I really like the idea of these rock caches out here by misanthropes. Ideally, I'll have nearly nothing stored at Quonset. I can store it all at misanthropes right by the box as best as possible. And all I need to do is go to Quonset for the radio, so I don't need to be heavy, carrying trade items in the future. It'll all be down here. Then I could just quickly, make runs back and forth. Make the call. I think. Actually stop off at this fishing hut. Plan to use this one for long-term fishing if I need it. So a lot of this coal I can just drop off right straight there. If there's any raw fish, I can also start fires. Maybe we'll get a faster turnaround on the weather than I thought. absolutely free to Blizzard anytime it wants. Don't let me stop you. It's the one raw fish. Yeah, that's good enough. I'll leave that.
Too much stuff to carry. Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Fire out here. I need new torches anyway. Some stuff to cook.
Come on.
10, minus 18. Let's do one coal, a couple sticks. I don't want to overdo it right now. In here just so I warm up faster. I'll take these back out as torches in a sec.
Might have to drop some gear.
I cook all these bite-sized pieces first, just to clean them up out of the pile. So any of the 1 kilo pieces I'll do later, sometime. Who knows? Alright, safety torch.
Fingers feel numb.
Alright, unfortunately that wind is getting a little gusty and it's coming from the wrong side of the house. It's gonna blow out that fire if it picks up anymore.
Too cold to think.
Yeah, unfortunate. Definitely move back here.
So cold.
Yeah, let's get another one going just in case, just to keep the fire safe. We can do some water up. Maybe I'll cook those big pieces of deer back here. A little less work to watch over. Start cycling through some torches here. Keep the good ones, toss the bad ones. Bad, 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 bad. Meh.
Something's gotta go.
I was just feeling. Just hear the wind. Just get these little gusts. Not a good sign.
Gear's starting to slow me down.
fire at least positive. Not gonna be warming up any very quickly anymore, but
Damn. Freezing.
yeah, I'm gonna divest this fire here. How much time have I got left on this?
Goddamn freezing.
17 minutes. Alright, it's enough to pull torches, swap the...
Never felt so cold in my life.
easily throw coal in the one on the other side, but I'm just gonna pull torches, get this down to 20 minutes or whatever it is. And I'll go inside, harvest torches to warm up, come out, check that fire again. Minutes. Oh, yeah, wind's changed again. Now it's gonna hit this one. Alright, let's divest. That might finish those up.
I'm gonna have to leave something
I
behind.
would like to get down to at least jackrabbit, if possible. Oh. Yeah, so just leave that here. Well, my storage is pretty full. Well, this one's not. I can move. Let's move the hides over to this one. I'll leave a long burning torch here inside and go try to set up that that rock cache very quickly here.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, this is pretty cold. I can't carry fire with me. Let me just stay here the night.
Find a place to rest.
See how close I can get this. Kind of make you spread these out a little bit. Oh, come on, I saw the green flash. Give it to me. Alright, that's cold. Minus 38, wow. Hey, how's it going, Broken? Yeah, of course. How can you play TLD and not hear the news through some grapevine? Yeah, I think I'll just stay here. I'll just do like a 10-hour sleep. Screw it. This may be... Let me check the blizzard stats. That way I'll know if one hit while I slept. 452. Yeah, let's put this out. I think I'll do a birch tea just to get a little bit more health back. I'm not going to fully heal, but this will help a little bit. 10 hours. And another one to get us off, right? Breakfast of Champions. Not bad. I can actually get a Maglin's Fire right away here, I think.
That did it.
Step in here. So re-warm up. And stats. Oops, nope. Wrong page. Stats. Did not get a blizzard last night.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Right, another free sawing kit. Should go in here. And let's move some stuff down there.
Too heavy.
Free up a lot of my storage space in here. I have enough for another one. Oh, pretty close. Alright, so that's 100 coal. That one's nearly 100 coal. This is... It's saplings.
Too much to carry.
I can do it. I'm not gonna drop a bunch of these just to pick them back up again. I'll walk super slow if I need to. I'm going nowhere fast.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
How many? 6. I'll just put it all in here. I don't know how many this is gonna be. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 5 liters. And good amount for travel on the coal side. All right. Most of another one also. I guess I need one more. I need one more for firewood out here. Full of coal. That's overkill. It's all overkill. That's all saplings, and then this is just oil and bark. How much is left in this? Yeah, I need the firewood. I need one for firewood. Alright. I need like 13 more stones, I guess. Let's beachcomb. Yeah, we'll beachcomb this way. Warm up in jackrabbits, I guess. Shoot. Ooh, almost lost that one. Almost lost that fire. Hi, shifting. Store this stuff properly. Not be messy. Actually, I don't even need to go warm up. I'm warming up naturally here. Torch is making the difference, I guess. I think it'd be cold if I throw it, yep. That's interesting, game is not registering me holding the torch because I'm dragging the other one here. See how I'm in the negatives. And if I draw it close, okay, well, now that it's gone out. Okay, now I can demonstrate. Oh, I think it's too cold again. I'm right on the edge of that zero. Did kind of demonstrate that, you know, when you're dragging something on the ground, its position is, you know, the position is where it shows, basically. So I've used that trick, you know, throwing a torch down on the ground, and then, you know, let's say the wind's coming from that direction, I could just, you know, walk with the torch hidden behind the rocks and the hill, and it won't blow out, even though I'm out here exposed. Then as soon as I grab it, you know, the wind can blow it up. Hey, Sunfire. Go. Go to bed. Don't wanna. I know, it's the weekend. Nobody wants to. Why do you think I'm streaming? I'm more fun to bug. I'm not fun to bug. I I don't agree. Just gonna ditch these for right now. No swimming today, please. Hey, how's it going, Wolf? Got doing all the far territories kind of. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. So you got the you finished up your mine achievement then? Yep. I get around. Overshot the calories needed. How did you deal with the cabin fever? What was your technique? I get around, son. Oh, settled mind. All right, well that takes care of it. Yeah. Easy peasy.
At the same time we were facing destruction, this small miracle was taking place. Welcome aboard.
Thanks for the follow. All these random fires out here. Let's clean these up. I'll still have food on them. This is my cheerleader, Sunfire. Alright, I think I'll just keep going down to Quonset. Stop in there. Pick up a few stones on the way too. Usually a bunch along the road / ice here. I'm not specifically going for the 1,000 days, although I am kind of an achievement hunter in general. I'm kind of a completionist. But I mean, really, it's just like the goal is survival, right? I kind of think of it that way. That way, I'm not disappointed. You know, I can be pleasantly surprised if I make it, but not disappointed that I didn't. But yeah, I mean, it very likely I'll hit the 1,000 days. I actually have to go a little longer because I did cheat death on this run, and the timer, as far as I know, the timer resets when you do the cheat death. So I need 1,000 days from that cheat death for it to work. Which I think is something more like 1,050 days. You know. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to get as many achievements as possible out of the way, whatever I can get done. But it's not like only for that. This was I've done this entire run on stream, so I had another long run which I actually just surpassed with this one in duration, but that was a run that was done off stream. It was basically the run that I started when they reset all the saves. When they updated to 2.0, they invalidated all the old saves, so that was all went away. And that other run was the one I started. But I wanted to do something different. I wanted at least to stream an entire run. Plus that run's a little weird. Because it was, I started playing the day of, basically, the release of 2.0. And there were, a few bugs at the time that allowed me to open up some memento caches that you can't get nowadays. So I've got things like red underwear, fisherman sweater, revolver. I only have like a few bullets though. That's the only bad side. But it's fun. I mean, it was all it was all gotten legitimately. Like I didn't hack anything. I didn't abuse anything to get them. I was just going for the memento caches, and then they disabled them later. So what am I supposed to do? Throw it in the water? Rip up the underwear? Can't do that. Hey Lipo, how's it going? There is some debate from my best understanding, and what I think most people agree they intend is that it just resets a counter when you do a cheat death. So anything that's like total number of days, it just resets the counter when you do a cheat death. But that you still should be able to get it in the same run. But who knows? Who knows if that's actually how it works? You could read the achievement in both ways, right? It could mean, that 1,000 days in a run without cheating death means a run that has now not had a cheat death in it. Welcome in, Lippo. 16 days left to hit. No, I'm not gonna hit. Oh, shoot. No, I'm not gonna hit 1,000 days before episode 5.
Die if I didn't warm up some.
Besides, I want something to do in those, in those last few hundred days, and DLC content might be it. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people that have intentionally loaded up, they loaded up the time machine. Why am I taking so much damage? I really am taking a little too long to get here to Quonset. Much. I guess it's not that much further. Should have warmed up in the trailer. Not really watching my meters. Yeah, I've seen some people intentionally load up the time capsule from the first release of the the 2.0 track, so they can get those memento caches. Which I think it's fun. It's not. Trust me, it is much less it's much less a problem than what your average DLC player has. Like red underwear and a fisherman sweater doesn't really equate to the insulation. That's just far and away better. It doesn't equate to the wolf pants and all that. It all adds up. But yeah, it was still a fun run, and I'm really attached to it. I haven't wanted to play it primarily because there are still bugs in the game, and I don't want something like the safes to disappear in that run. I don't want I just don't want decorations to disappear. There's still some item glitches. So I really haven't loaded up that run. Another reason to do a new one on stream. DLC is for days one, yeah, for like the second millennium or whatever. What's? I guess it's not millennium, but I don't know what the term would be for 1,000 days. All right, I should have warmed up. This was dumb. No reason to take this damage. I mean, in theory, I was supposed to be playing the DLC 4 months ago. Raph. But you take your time. I think I chuckled audibly when I was reading the dev diary today, and he said something to the effect of, that the devs have been working hard and are going to take a little break after episode 5 so that they can, before they start working on bug fixes. And I was like, didn't you guys just come off like a 3-month Christmas vacation? I know they take a very long holiday break in that company. No, I don't know. I don't understand. No, there's no crunch, and then there's
Drop any of this gear.
There's what Hinterland does. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I took damage. That was really dumb of me. I think I want to sit outside. Empty. Alright, I didn't leave any clothes here? Alright. Probably correct. I think I might have moved all the clothes over. Everyone needs a little 3-month break every couple of weeks. I know. I'm such a slave driver. Don't you know how hard it is to work? It is really, yeah. I mean, after you're off for a couple of months, coming back to work is such a drag, man. You know, you just want to get back out there to the golf course or whatever you were doing. All right, good. I guess I did move all the clothing from here. That was very smart of me. Let's sit outside and warm up. Got some clothing to rip up. Probably a little bit of cooking to do. Alright, I'm a little afraid to see how many sticks I actually had here. 57. Yeah, a lot. That's a lot of sticks.
My head feels big. Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder.
3 months to finish up our round of golf. Oh my gosh. I hate to rip on them too much. Like I support, people that, they work for a living and all that, but it just really feels like just I don't know. I don't know what they're taking a break from. Fix our bugs. Release the maps. Here we go. We're going to start a... There we go. Hashtag release the maps. Want to see that on every social media platform. Did you see Raph? Raph has previewed yet another nag screen that is going to be probably in episode 5. I'm sure that's why he previewed it. But it's another nag screen, sort of like the we don't endorse wanton destruction, watch out for photosensitivity, hashtag no crunch, another nag screen about generative AI. So we get to look forward to that. Another load screen to click through. I'm going to be the first one. I'm right out the gate going to start ranting. I'm already ranting about that one, and it's not even out yet. This is a lot of food here. I'm not going to cook it all, though. Yeah. I just hate that you have to click through them. Like, just play them rapid, Why do I have to click through them? Like, I want to fire up the game, walk away, come back, and be ready. Don't make me sit there and click through your stupid messages. Actually, I'm going to keep that birch bark unprepared. Go away. Nobody likes you. at the wolves, by the way. Hashtag more low screen. That I mean, that hashtag is just as annoying as all the load screens. Can you make that hashtag longer?
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
I swear, I hope they. I know they haven't. I know they haven't, but I hope that they get rid of one of the splash screens. And if they want to make this statement about generative AI and support the hashtag support the creators or whatever, I forget what it was in it. He posted it. And I don't know. I forget what it says, but yeah, it's something about generative AI and, you know, destroying the livelihood of creators. Blah, 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 blah. Something only he really, you know, really cares about. But he's got to put it front facing on his game. Anything else need repairs? Not at this time. No, it's so non-controversial that, like, who doesn't agree with that? So why do you need to put a splash screen about it? Like, it's the most virtue signaling of all things. You know, I like the screen that about, you know, doesn't condone wanton destruction of wildlife. That's a little cheesy, but also, you know, the part of that same screen that talks about, you know, how you shouldn't use the information in this game in a real survival situation. You know, I can understand that, right? That's very socially responsible. Everything else is signally. And again, you have to click through them. I have to click them. Click, 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 just to play the stupid game. And they're not even like a one-time pop-up, or they don't, you know, cycle through and maybe show a different one every time you play. You know. They could put the epilepsy warning, you know, they could do like a little split screen thing, put the epilepsy warning on the same page as the don't use this information in a real survival situation. They could put that on the same page. They could put all of these on the same page. But no, it has to be full black screen. It's like it's basically a social media post on loading the game, right? That's basically what it is. I don't think I'm alone in saying that. Maybe we don't need to click through all of these messages. Maybe that's a little much. Alright. I think I'm just gonna pass a little time here, finish up this cooking. I don't really need to do a lot. Yeah, I just need to grab a few things from here. Oh, already kind of heavy. Water and sticks. I'll leave the sticks, leave the water, and I can carry a few things down to... I'm trying to empty the Quonset, essentially. Like, I'm going to leave some survival stuff here, but I don't want anything of real practical value left here. There could be a lawsuit next. It's carpal tunnel from Raph's silly social media posts at the start of the game. Like, I'm sorry, this is not. I'm sorry nobody. I'm sorry nobody reads your Blue Sky account. But, but do you need to put it at the start of your game? How about do things that sell your game, not turn off people from your game? Let's drop sticks here. I'm sure I'll use these. A lot of sticks. Is this gonna finish? 20 minutes. Okay, I'll wait a couple minutes before I go inside. Make sure this will finish. There we go. What's up, Sunfire? Bugging? Oh no, I've been bugged. She said she was gonna do it, and she did it. She's bugging me. Alright, some of this coal.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Hashtag bug tier. What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? That's the real question. Uh, 51. Alright, I gotta get rid of more stuff. You probably bug me because you know I can take it. You know I'm not gonna, freak out or anything like that. That's what I like to believe. Hang on, what did I do? Transfer. Transfer. And you're being good. You know what, Sunfire, I've known you long enough that whenever you say that you're being good, it's because you're thinking bad and you're about to be bad. Oh, this is an Aurora starting up. Nice. Perfect. Alright. I think that's good. I think I think I can manage. This isn't too slow, but I want to get out of here before the wolves turn on me.
I need to drop something.
Yeah, they might be. Yeah, there are Aurora wolves already. That was a fast Aurora. Dang it. Damn it. Not carrying anything stinky. Why are they so quiet? That's what I want to know. That's a little scary when they're that quiet. I just don't know that that sign is reliable. Get over here, maybe reach him on this side. Alright, that should reset the aggro. Why is this one running weird? What are you doing out here? Shit. I'm gonna guess the bear came into the town. No, the bear killed the bear. There's another bear here. Alright, this was maybe a mistake. Maybe, you know, jury's still out, but maybe coming out here during this aurora was a mistake. Kind of expecting just a simple walk back here to Misanthropes. And it's turning into a bit of a shit show. See, look at him run. He's running again. For no reason. That's scary and unpredictable. I don't like it. The bear's over here having a dance party all to himself. He was just running. That wolf was just running again. Like, just randomly getting spooked by something. I don't know. But I don't like it. I like it when... it's fine when they're buggy in the way that we expect them to be buggy, but not... They're not allowed to be buggy and weird. Welcome in, B-Shift. You started playing this again. The food sleep bars, so you can skill up through readings. No, you can't improve the base stat bars at all, except with well-fed. So if you stay, if you keep from getting hungry for 3 days, you get an effect called well-fed, and it gives you a little tiny bit of extra health. But the basic bars don't change. Those are a set amount. Now, you can do some things to, you know, reduce the drain rate of them. Like, you know, coffee, for example, will reduce the drain rate on the fatigue meter. But yeah, the food, sleep, and water are pretty constant. Yep, Lippo mentioned sprinting. That's probably going to be my next question. If you find you're hungry and tired quite a bit, it might be because you're sprinting too much, for sure.
I'm gonna have to leave something
It's
behind.
it's it's kind of very subtly a losing proposition to sprint a lot. Certainly situational, but yeah, you do trade a lot of time and calories to get that any sprinting in, and you don't really gain a lot. You know, you'll want to sprint obviously to keep ahead of of wolves or bears or whatever. To get yourself in the right position. Maybe sprint a little bit if you're going to get cold, because that will save you, some health recovery time to maybe get where you're going a little bit faster. But long distances, generally speaking, you're not going to be better off sprinting. You're going to have to eat and stop to recover fatigue bar a lot more. All right, I'm just gonna pass time to warm up. I'm gonna go drop off some stuff out here. All right, come back.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
How much in this run? How much have I covered? I'd have to check. There's a stat you can actually check. I can take a look at it when I get a chance here. Reach maximum number of rock caches. Dang it! Dang it! All right. Alright, I may have to disassemble the one by the fishing hut then, because I would much prefer to have the one here. Although I could just throw the firewood down here. These aren't too bad to pick up as needed. Yeah, as far as the map, it must be something like high 90s. Like I haven't specifically gone around to some of the more hard to reach places just to expose the map. But where's that? I know it shows on the load screen. Does it show on the stats here? World explored. Oh, 100%. Never mind.
At the same time, we were facing destruction. This small miracle.
100%.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, thanks for the follow. But yeah. Man, maximum number of rock caches. That sucks. Oh, got to drop off the saplings. Yeah, I mean, even though it says 100%, like that's just the named places. That's I haven't necessarily exposed the map to all of those places, obviously, because you need the charcoal to do that. But I've at least stepped into all the named places. But it doesn't necessarily mean I've found every item. I still occasionally find items out here. You know, turn a random corner and find something new and interesting. Hey, 69. Nice.
Fingers feel numb.
So is that rock cache thing must be, it's per region, right? Must be five per region. Kind of forgot that there was even a limit to those. Where's that? Rock caches. Yeah, it's 5 per region. Dang it. I could get rid of this one. It's by my fishing hut. I could just deconstruct it and put it somewhere. But now I've got 50 extra stones. Where could I put another one? Maybe Desolation Point. Yeah, let me think about that. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll think about where I might want to put another rock cache. Be right back. Yeah, I forgot there was a limit to it. It's 5 per region. So, be right back.
Cold.
I don't know why I'm crouching. Be fascinated by this. All right, I'm gonna get in here and reload. Yeah. Let's do a save here, and I'm just gonna reload the game. There we go. Feel free to post your guesses about what I'm doing here. Trying to block wind. Trying to block wind. Meat fence. Meat fence is kind of a good one. No other guesses? No, it's a barricade.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
All right. A what? So he just spawned in front of me. Look at him just sitting there. It's embarrassing to not have all my slots filled. That's what she said. And by day 185. Oh!
Look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
Stupid bear. Stupid sleeping bear. Faked me out. Let me sleep an hour. That bear was smarter than your average survivor. For sure. You got me. Alright, I think I'm not gonna need these. So let me mark that down. Oh, it's already updated. Alright. Means past me was lazy and didn't actually update it the last time I picked them up. I kind of think I might want to poke this bear. It's not too cold out right now. See if I can catch him out here. Oh shit, Aurora Timbies? A big pack of Aurora Timbies just saw me. Alright, alright. 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 Yeah, this is, the game is throwing everything at me tonight. Everything except a blizzard, which would be really great. I could use a blizzard. Still at 452, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just sleep 10 hours. Get the health back up. Stop messing around. Oh, this could be a blizzard coming up. Take a look for Senor Bear here. way out there. But it's only -1, so let's go get him. Oh. Get him, Yogi. Not today. You keep betting on the wrong side there, Lippo. Poor fella. Oh shit, the Timbies are up there. They respawned. Shit, they're gonna walk back this way. Alright, that's interesting. Get him, Timmy. I wonder if the pack is, if it's the same number as the Aurora pack was, or if this is like a new pack with different numbers. I only saw 3 over there. It's interesting, they're not really wandering over this direction just yet. Kind of biding my time, hoping for Maglin's fire, but this weather may not provide that. I'll just harvest right up until sunset, I think. Yeah, that's only 3. There was it was much bigger last night. That's what she said. Yeah, let's get out of here. I think that's good enough.
Can't feel my feet.
No, there's a 4th one coming. Yeah. Yeah, so what happened was I went inside, they despawned, and the game saved their position. So once I got far enough away from them and turned my back, that's when they started spawning back in their old spot, or the spot that they were. Still think I mean, I've only seen 4 so far. I think that pack was 5 or 6 last night, so there could be another one that's like up here. And he may howl. Jeez, dear. Oh dear, why'd you scare me? Oh, no. Didn't mean to drop those. Get back in my inventory. Harvest. That's another, I think it's another fake out on the blizzard. It's just light snow now. No help. I don't know, you bet on the bear? You bet on the Timbies? I don't know, hope you don't bet any real money in real life. I'm gonna go over here and hunt some rabbits. You want to bet on them? Come on, yeah, get it, rabbits. Yeah, easy money. Come on, I'll give you 10 to 1. I'll give you 10 to 1 odds that I can beat the rabbits. I mean, you never know. The rabbits might evade me for the next couple hours. Give me hypothermia. Need stone. Come on, tell me there's a stone around here somewhere. I mean, right now the rabbits already have an advantage, you know. I have no stone. Subway Ref is hitting an AK for the bunny. I would endorse. I think we're due. I think we're due for a little bunny revenge. I think they'll get their act together. Okay, that was a hack stick right there. 6 sticks. 6 sticks. Yeah, maybe like 1 in 100 rabbits. You throw a stone on it. You throw a stone at it. Turns around. It's got giant antlers. It's just a monstrous jackalope. Comes and bites your face.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Losing my rocks. Come on, there's got to be more than 2 rabbits out here, right? Come on.
Freezing.
Alright, I guess 2 rabbits. It's pretty bad. Oh, I hear one. Where are you, buddy? Alright, that was pretty unfair. That was basically point blank. I feel a little bad about that one. He didn't really even have a shot.
Too much stuff to carry.
Alright, let's get inside. Okay, maybe doing an evil laugh wasn't really that convincing. I could have made a different choice there. Damn it, I did it again. Couldn't imagine in real life
Drop any of this gear.
trying to navigate harvesting a rabbit in the complete darkness. See if I can give a couple minutes for any other rabbits to spawn. Be a little easier to spot them now that the weather's not so shit. to be honest, -9. I could get one of these limbs. Maybe that's a better use of my time. Warm back up. I think I can get a limb. It's right outside the door. -9. I might take a little blip of damage. Yeah, so now it's -12. The wind shifted. I can't get wind block here. Get it done. Let's try on this side, see if there's one. Darn. Wind completely flipped around in the 30 seconds it took me to go warm up. It's because I told the game what I was planning, and it knows how to screw with you. Right, last chance to look for rabbits. -10 in the wind block. Too cold now.
Can't feel my hands.
Why am I carrying all this scrap metal? Where'd I get that from? I got that from the Quonset. I just didn't put it back in the proper place. Alright. Didn't even notice I was carrying that. Does a trader take scrap metal for any trades? I imagine he must, right?
I'd better find some water.
This is actually a fairly unique rug. The design isn't unique. It's just the proportions of it. It's usually you'll find this in more of a like a basic rectangle, like this one. This one's like kind of extra stretchy. Same thing with this this design. You'll find this in like rectangular or square in various sizes. Well, I kind of like it pointing that way, I suppose. Let's see if I can get it in there. It is. It's an extra stretchy rug. An unusual rug. Am I the only one that likes to sleep with my head right next to like an open window? Is that a common thing? A little better. I can still reach it from the doorway. So it gives me a little bit more room. Hey Blaze, what's up? Actually, today I learned your name isn't actually Blaze. But I guess it's too late, so I'm just gonna call you Blaze forever. Hope that's okay.
Need water.
What am I doing here? All right, let's do. Yeah, I'm really just kind of waiting for a blizzard, but I may not wait anymore. I think I might just start beachcombing back, even if it's, you know, there's no containers. I can at least be using the time a little bit wisely. Who's Caradine? I never heard of him. So why are you awake at this time? Does your schedule change? Because I just kind of assume you're awake all the time, really. Like you're pretty much a permanent fixture. Yep. Today I learned. Yeah, I was in Kaiser's, and he was saying it. Balaj. I think that's right. Nice.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Hopefully that's something you're looking forward to and not something you were just saddled with.
So cold in my life.
Oh, good. That's good. I assume that's got to be really different too. Probably can't watch as much Twitch as you could on night, maybe. Oh yeah, that'll take a while to get fixed. That sleep thing. First shot. Well, I'm sure they'll miss you, but hopefully this is a better change for you. Didn't even get a chance. You gotta be quick. Gotta be quicker than that. Lippo's been rooting against me, cheering on all the wildlife. Minus 14. I guess I gotta see if these Timmies are back in position. Usually I can avoid them if they're back in their usual spot. They're usually too far away to notice. I guess I'll leave. I don't know if the trader likes scrap, but I'm gonna leave it here for now. I'll leave the cured guts also. Oh, so it's completely turned around. Oh no. Yeah, that will take a while. Oh, the Timmies are out here. Shoot. They're still pretty close. All right, let's get a sleep in, I guess. So, okay, so if you're getting up at 3:30, because it's 3:30 a.m. right now for me, that means you must be like just about to go to bed, right? Like this is now gotta be your bedtime. Yeah, let's just do this, whatever the max is here. Oh, I'm way off. I'm backwards, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, you're ahead. So yeah, that makes sense.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia would.
Ooh, day off. Nice. Is this Maglan's weather? Question mark? Yeah. I'll take it.
Come on. Turned out pretty well.
And I did not get a blizzard last night, I'm sure. 452 still. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's just get out of here. Make use of the warm weather, at least to travel, get some loose item beachcombing out of the way. Should be stuff all the way along here. Yep, Trader's DLC, but I'm preparing for the Trader. So I've got 4 rock caches all full of stuff for the Trader, plus a bunch of other stuff in storage nearby here at Misanthropes. Right, these boys still feel really close, so I think I'll just crouch walk. I got fire. I could scare him off, but I don't feel like it. Yep. Saw the dev diary. So many words for really zero new information. Yeah, everything in that dev diary was either something we already knew or something that was just blatantly obvious. The only new stuff were the screenshots, I guess.
I need some water.
Yep. I mean, the only thing I had a major reaction to was the part where he said that that the that the TLD team is going to be taking a well-deserved break, and so we won't have any bug fixes right away. Which was really funny to me because they literally just took a break. They take like 3 months off for the holidays. So I can't imagine, you know, coming back, you know, putting in, 2 weeks of moderately light work and then taking another break. Thought you'd get the new region. I mean, I think we were always going to get new, at least a new region, maybe two. But I think Raph thinks he needs to. I think he wants to seem like he's the hero, so he's gonna not say that it's coming out, so that he looks like, good, like he's the one bringing in the birthday cake to the party, you know? Even though it's like just giving us the map is a pretty bare minimum expectation at this point. It's more like, give us the map or we will riot, rather than, oh, you can give us the map, sure, if you want to, that's fine, No. It's not how we work. I guess I'll carry these torches. I know Lippo hates me leaving good torches on the ground for some reason. Yeah, absolutely bug fixing would be important. I don't know why they would say that they're taking a break before they do bug fixes. Like, come on. Like, that, exactly. That's what a lot of players want, are the bug fixes. Yeah, what we don't want are graphical enhancements that actually bury items under the snow so that we can't see them anymore. No, thank you. I may actually kill off these wolves here. Just so that they're not a problem if I need to come back through. Okay, well if you're gonna be all curvy like that, I'm not gonna shoot you. Come back when you want to play it straighter. Look how curvy. Why do you gotta be weird? It's not like it's gonna save you. Yeah, I think that, I mean, I actually kind of like the longer grass. It does add some difficulty to the game that you can kind of control. You know, like I like the look of the grass, so like just from a aesthetic point of view, I do like it. But yeah, I don't have any of the snow enhancement stuff turned on, except for the roof, like the snow that blows off the roof and the avalanche rocks. I got that all turned on, but the blending, I really hate the blending. It doesn't look good in my mind. It makes some locations look really bad, as a matter of fact. But I like the longer grass and the more, you know, I just like it. Like, it looks nice to me, and it does make the game harder. So it's a, you know, it's a very minor thing, but it does at least make it a little more difficult. Where's this other wolf? He's got to be coming down here. All right. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head what the name of the setting is that affects the grass, but I know I've got it. I turned out. I just, like I said, I like the grass. It's it adds some visual interest, you know. But yeah, I mean, you got to run whatever, you know, whatever makes it run good on your computer first of all. So unfortunately, this beachcombing trip is just loose items on the ice. No containers because there's not been a blizzard since I've been in the region. But you know, it is what it is. It'll save me from having to pick up the loose items and carry them off somewhere. Needless to say, I was a little bored. I didn't really have anything left to do in Coastal. So, might as well take advantage. I'm actually warming up, so this is great weather. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. Like, I get that, right? There's going to be certain locations. You know, there are even some things in other episodes of Wintermute that are definitely, even if they reuse some of the survival map assets, they're not, you know, they're not directly moved into survival, you know. And that's fine. Like, I don't think we expect that, but we do. I think you need to give something for all players, you know. And if you've made the map, there's got to be at least one or two maps that have some room for survival. It may not be compelling like the far territories, you know. May not, you know, they might not be too expansive, but that's fine. That's it's different content. I think people want to. One of my favorite things about this game was that you could play the story, and then you load up survival, and you play in the same areas, you know. So the knowledge transfer is great, and just, you know, being able to, you know, you can somewhat, you know, it's almost like you're kind of role playing, you know, your story in these settings. And I think that's an expectation. He may not call it that. He may not think it's. He probably doesn't want it to be an expectation, but it's an expectation. And I firmly believe that if they don't give it to us, survival maps, you know, their modding community will give it to us. Right? They'll take the files and they will provide. You know. They'll make whatever fixes are necessary to make them playable. So it's a bit inevitable. All right, let's get through here. So LD playing the fan-made regions. Yep. I think Kimmy was doing them at one point. I think Bashrobe did them. Yeah, a lot of people did them. I think Zach made a video about them. Running out of torches. Yeah, so the main main goal here is to I wanted to spend a little extra time in the coastal regions to really fill up my stockpile of cloth. I'm getting a little short, and I need a bunch of it to make. I want to craft some woodworking beds for mostly for a couple of the prepper caches. I'd like to put like actual, real beds in them. So, actually, I keep that with me in case I need to mark something. I'll pick up all of this on the way back through. See down there. He might just get an arrow to the face. This is a danger wolf. He's in a bad spot. So if you're coming through here and you don't have fire protection, it's a little risky. Oh, hello. Like I stirred some shit up here. Tricky shot. His head was actually in the tree. I don't know. Oh, and there's another one over here too. Oh my gosh. Damn it. I honestly don't need all this meat. But hides are not a bad thing to get here. Seems like a good spot. I think I'll try to get both of the hides here, the wolf and the deer. Yeah, sorry, I'm just catching back up. Fixing the Spencer's safe is, it would be nice, yeah. And I can't imagine it would take a lot of work to do. Same thing with the Trapper's Hut safe. It really, you can protect the Trapper's Hut safe by, if you go into Trapper's Hut the very first time and then just safe house customize and move that safe somewhere else, it won't fall through. But if you leave it where it is, like, I think it's just slightly, the devs place it slightly in the, under the floor, so it kind of clips, and that's enough for it to glitch through. But honestly, the whole floor glitching thing is a problem, because I've had hides glitch through floors before. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Yes, the Trapper's safe will fall through. It'll fall through the second time. It's sort of like Forlorn Muskeg. The first time you go into FM, as long as you don't go through any transition, as long as you don't go back inside or leave the zone and come back, you can access that safe that's in Spencer's. But it pretty consistently will fall through the next time you reload that zone. And the same is true for the one in Trapper's. Like, the first time you go in there, it's fine, but then after that, it can glitch through. And there's a bunch of other secondary problems like that. Like some of the cabins, the bookshelves will fall through the ground, but you don't really. You may lose stuff. It's hard to know, but it's not as impactful as losing something like a safe that you could use for storage. Or maybe you go inside to drop off some stuff at Trapper's, go back outside to cook or something, and then come back and it's gone. So you may even miss out on looting it in the first place, just like Spencer's. Oh, come on. Can I not get... Okay, there he is. This deer is... Now my head is in the tree. Shot a deer and broke... Yeah, I've definitely had arrows go missing, especially on ice. Now they can ricochet quite a bit, so I can't really guarantee it, but I've lost arrows that I think just went through the ground. To each their own, Mark? Do you often have to ask that? Is it your thing to ask for permission? I find it polite. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's not about why hide it, it's why share. Like, what I'm just worried, what else are you gonna, share that none of us really need to know. Better run away, bunnies. It's gonna get scary.
Fingers get numb.
Yeah, it's only minus 10. Why did I get... I might not have, must not have warmed up very much on those fires. Guess I wasn't watching the temperature bar. We should have Aurora bunnies. Quick ear sesh. Is that to me or Mark? Alright, this is some pretty shit wind coming in here. That perfect pushback wind. Just the right direction to be annoying. Oh, the gooning? I'm gonna guess it's probably quick for him. If you're young, it's quick. And I gotta believe you're young because you brought it up. It's gonna be a quick one. You might call it a sesh, but our ideas on what's long is are probably very different. 20? Oh yeah, that's not a sesh. Is it something about the long dark that gets you in the mood? The cold, I don't know, maybe the phallic nature of the torch? I'm not quite sure I'm there with you. Alright, well this beachcombing sesh is a little annoying here, just because of the wind pushback, so I think I'm going to bail on it, come back out in the morning. Hmm. Right, I'm definitely missing some scrap metal here. I think, yeah, I didn't pick up any. I left a bunch behind. I was thinking I could use this night to make a new set of tools. But yeah, the lack of scrap metal definitely will affect that. I don't really want to break up any of these shelves. So, tell you what, let me harvest my stuff here. I don't really need to sleep right now, so let me harvest stuff. Meat fell through the cave floor. Oh no. I lost a couple of deer hides in the hunting lodge. They fell through the floor, but they were there. You can actually go in the basement, right? So I was able to get them out that way. I just had to build something to like a to get up high enough. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I mean it's hard to miss. You know, if you're anywhere in the TLD community, it's hard to miss it. There's so little news that when there is something to talk about, it's spread pretty quickly. Let's drop these. I don't need these with me. Alright, fairly light. Maybe I've given that wind a little bit of time to change directions, so let's go check it out. Yeah, it was a few hours before I started the stream, so I you know, caught it. It's kind of at the end of the workday. Caught it and got a chance to see a few people talking about it. It's 700 days of cloth. That's what it kind of feels like, but no. This is a specifically a cloth gathering session. Yes, sesh is our word of the day, so I'll go with it. It's a cloth gathering sesh. I got some socks here for Mark. I don't know if you want me to just leave them here, or I could bring them to you, Mark. You know. Yeah, the dev diary was on brand, no new information, basically. Yeah, he might. He might. They should have just posted a video of just Raph exhaling, and it would have been just as informative. Yet some people are, you know, find a way to talk a lot about it. Mostly, every time there's a dev diary, it's more like an excuse for people to talk about, you know, what they wish would happen, you know, what they wish for Black Frost, what they wish for the game. But yeah, the dev diaries themselves don't actually contain any information. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, we've already gotten a trailer for episode 5. The thing today was more of a recap, which I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a little mixed about the whole point of the recap. I guess it, you know, I guess it's more for players that have done the story and don't want to play it again, just to refresh. But, you know, I don't know. Seems a little too much like doing something so that to discourage people from buying Wintermute or playing Wintermute. Alright, this is good. This Aurora ended, so these Wolfies should not be jerks anymore. I mean, they're jerks, but they're not like lethal jerks. Yeah, it feels like they're helping people to skip the story and not bother buying Wintermute. I think if it had not been a recap and been more like a trailer for Wintermute, that's what Wintermute really needs, right? Wintermute needs a full trailer, like to sell the DLC in total, all the episodes, you know. So what you need you don't need a recap, you need teasers. Right? You need things that people will want to play it for. Like, you know, Raph, I'm just helping you sell your game here, you know. Okay, you are not an Aurora Wolf anymore, right? Because if you are, this is going to hurt. I got a little scared there, but I did hit him at least, so he's gonna die. I got a little nervous that he was still in Aurora mode. Alright, let me follow him a little bit. I'll see if he comes back. I'm not going to follow him all over the place. There's his friend. Oh, he is going for the hills. He is long gone. Sure. Yeah, I'll still follow him. Let's see if I can get that arrow. Hey, Sam. Drive safe. Definitely don't react to the current topic of conversation, which is the dev diary. I've already seen you. I know it. You have strong feelings like I do. Don't crash your car. Yeah, exactly. It could have been a trailer rather than a recap, which I think would have been... current players would have still watched it. They still would have hyped it. It would still get them hyped for Episode 5. You know, maybe throw a little teaser for Ep 5 in there. Like, I know there was a trailer already for it, but you could throw a little bit more. You could throw like a bone to the current players. You know, a visual that will get them excited. Hello, Moose. Moose. All right. Not gonna mess with the moose. So let me go the long way around. I'm not gonna find this wolf now, I don't think. By the time I get around, I think the blood trail is gonna be gone. Yeah. I was hoping he wouldn't have spawned back already. The Aurora just ended. And actually, I've seen him on the rock the last time, so I guess he can flip. This is the long way around. Can't get up that way. Can you get up this way? Nope. Alright, looking for a blood trail. Which I think is probably gone by now. Oh, got it. Never mind. I was pessimistic. Uh-oh, here's Sam. Here goes Sam. Hang on. I gotta read this. Dear Diary, I made no crunch a selling point, then get stuff done, focused on the wrong stuff, and then fired half my team. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, in the dev diary, he said that the team is going to take a little break. That felt really like an insensitive way to talk about layoffs. And also the fact that they're taking a break right after they just got back from a long holiday break, because we know they take like 2 to 3 months off for the holidays, you know. Like what are they how many hours do they actually spend making this game? Why does it need, like, I you know, clearly they don't need as many people as they do. They did. But I think they may still be overstaffed. Alright, Wolf. I know I didn't hit you very well. It's probably a paw. Probably a paw shot, but come on. Where are you? Yes.
Come on.
Yes, The Long Dark is really just my filmmaking resume. My story. I'm a storyteller. Oh, wow. Oh, Sam. I love you do not pull any punches, and I love it. Okay, back to safe drive. All right. I could just imagine you pulling off to the side of the road. Oh, they're talking about the Dev Diary. I'm sure your thumbs are sore from typing it out furiously. All right, let's get out of here. I don't really need to. I don't need to harvest or cook this whole thing. I'll just leave it. I just needed to warm up a little bit. That happened. Yeah, might as well take the, since I'm here, might as well take the mine over. Coal. Get to the coal. It's here. And I don't know. Maybe they have a an actual like full Wintermute, the full Wintermute story trailer. Maybe they have something like that lined up, and it's just all we got today was a recap. I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, I assume they need something to, they'll want to have something that they could put up on the on the Steam the store page for the DLC. Or the, the Wintermute DLC. All right. Bear or no bear? Bear. It's actually a pretty good spot right now. He's walking this way. How come I couldn't put the torch right here, but I could put it like leaning up here at the top? That makes no sense.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Is that a miss? I think I missed. See how long he runs. Nope, I hit. Both a hit? Yeah, 2 hits. Alright. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hang out here on the rock for a little bit till he... till he calms down. I don't know why coal miners complain it's easy. Yeah, it's like hinterland workers. You show up one out of every 10 days, and you just pick the easy fruit, you know, the low-hanging fruit. You know, takes it. You know, because when you take 10 days off, you gotta catch up on 10 days worth of emails and news, and you gotta get settled. It's hard to come back to work after a break. You need another break immediately afterwards. It's going to be bear number 89 when he dies. I don't think it was a very good hit. He may run for quite a while here. I think that second hit was on the paw. And if I understand the mechanics right, it's whatever the last hit determines his bleed rate. So if the last hit, if the first hit was on the head and the last hit was on a paw, it'll do the slow paw bleed rate. Yeah, he's just doing laps. He's just going up the same rock up and down. Far enough away. I'm gonna double check that I don't have an arrow down here somewhere. Yeah, because if I hit on that second one, it was a really bad hit. It was super low. Alright. Running over by Hibernia now. I go warm up in this freshly vacated bear cave.
not sure why I feel so tight.
Sure, let's get a fire going as well. I don't want to have to jockey these torches too much. Plus I need a bunch of new torches. Maybe he'll try to come back home. Nice big bowl of porridge. Yeah. No. You know it's avocado toast, and they're trying to figure out a way to bring it to the game. You know it, I know it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
But sir, avocados are extremely perishable and don't freeze well. Find a way. Bear dead? Bear is still alive. Yeah. The development of TLD has been smooth, without issues, and with no delays. It's like that line from Lord of the Rings, right? A wizard arrives exactly when he means to. Hinterland releases exactly when they mean to. I might have butchered the quote. I guess I could make some more water. Got a bunch of torches to break down here. Pretty much the safest creature in this region right now is the moose. Sadly, there's just no real reason to kill a moose this late in the game. Don't use the hides. The hides are too heavy to carry around, right? So they're not useful for even like the trader. The meat, you know, same number of calories as bear meat. I'm killing bears anyway for their hides. Moose are very safe. Everything else is kind of fair game, I guess is the appropriate term. Bears killed 88. He is still alive. Which means he actually could be walking home.
drop some gear.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's at least a Kickstarter that released something similar to what they promised. I think the game is radically different than what was in the Kickstarter, though. And, you know, of course, my complaint is that a lot of the early promises were just not kept as far as content release, which is a little misleading and shouldn't be rewarded. It's a great game made by a questionable company with terrible leadership. Alright, just let those finish cooking. Let's go look for this bear. He maybe still running around. Let's see. Bear's killed 89. Alright, so he did die somewhere. At least it's safe then to go out. Take a peek out here. I'm gonna beachcomb this portion of the ice and we'll look for him. But I'll probably have to come out during the day to really find him. But I'm betting he started walking back this way. There's a drop of blood. A TLD just over 10 years ago? Nice. Have you been like on and off or pretty consistently playing it? I haven't had it for quite that long. And you know, for several years my play was pretty much like, it was a winter game, you know, for me. It was really fun to play during the winter.
Can't feel my hands.
That was very nice. really keep messing up my sleep schedule timing. Need to fix this. It's like up all night. Ooh, a can. Oh, ooh, a rare can. Cooking with, yeah. So yeah, you'd make water. You were basically it was a lot like carcass harvesting. Now you were basically locked in to the campfire for the cooking. There weren't any slots to put anything down. Couldn't walk away. All right. My character is tired. I definitely have to fix the sleep schedule here. Unfortunately, I need to do a 10-hour sleep. Get the health back.
Too much stuff to carry.
Go and look for the bear, probably in the afternoon after the 10-hour sleep.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Right, well, it's because you're really tired. I don't know what you're complaining about. Like, it's pretty obvious what's making you tired. Alrighty. Oh, let's do a birch. Birch. That's probably fair. Dang it.
I need to draw something.
Dang it. Alright, coal goes in here, sure. Only place I have space. Alright, let's get out here and see what the weather's like. Maybe find the bear with some crow help. So he could kind of be anywhere. And last time I saw him, he was running here around the Hibernia, but he took a long time to die. So he really could be anywhere. Take the high road and maybe get a better view. I actually wonder if it's too windy for crows right now. Haven't seen any. That's a rock, right? That's a rock over there. Yeah, that's not him. Now, Moose, I don't have a beef with you. Fuck off. I was just telling these nice folks that I've got no reason to kill you. Don't give me one. Alright, now the crows are out, so they weren't out before. Oh, that's a... Did I get a blizzard? Yes, we did get a blizzard. Alright, Alright, that kind of changes the plans, because I want to get out of here then. Blizzard means that there's going to be containers for me to loot. So I'll actually want to get those ASAP. May have to give up on looking for this bear. Yeah, I'm not going to have very much time left on this day.
To find some place to escape this cold.
Come over here and check again. See if there's crows anywhere. Get a torch going. That'll keep me warmer. I might not actually get cold if I have a torch.
Yeah! Look what I have created! I have made fire! I have made fire!
You're hovering over that. You were ready to go. Okay, this is... No, that's corpse. That's the deer. Neither of those are the bear. So yeah, I mean, if I don't find the bear as I'm beach going out of here, it's not a big deal. It's one less arrow. I'm not too bent up about it. I'll get that arrow back someday. I'm sure I'll run across it. Let's go and disc boy. I'm gonna go in here and just grab some cloth and crappy clothes that I can rip up. Try to get a little bit of a warm up. It's -1 or -2 or so with the torch, so I should be okay if I can get a little ahead of the game here. Too many tiny containers here. Stuff. I have one container of just a bazillion cured leather. 53, and I'm sure I have more elsewhere. Alright, let's eat up. Soft goal of leaving this region with something like 50 cloth. Not this region, but the coast with like 50 cloth. It's probably a little aggressive, but I do need to get as much as I can. Ooh, the boat. Doot doot. Not a damn thing, just one fish. Still, it's fun to see the boat. So many saplings on this run, jeez. I think I dropped 3 off at Hibernia, and I've got 2 more. Pretty nice. Still gonna keep an eye out for the bear. See where he got off to.
Drop any of this gear.
I can't remember if this is... there's one of these lockers on this side of the beach that gives me stuff. I don't remember if it's this one or not. Most lockers don't give shit. Yep, thin wool sweater. Alright, I mean, make sure to document that. Spot B. Science. Open up my... I've got a spreadsheet. Tried saving it the other day. I couldn't get it to share with OBS, and I didn't try to fix it. Locker thin wool 63%. 63%. All right. Yep. So that's the third time this locker has been here, and every time it's given me a thin wool sweater at 63%. Every time. Wolfie. All right.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Quick fire here. Warm. Get rid of evidence of my past failings. depending on the turnaround on the next blizzard, I might be able to get back over here and still be able to find that bear. But I want to focus on the beachcombing right now and get through it before the next storm. It's an okay night for travel. Yep, I'm still not fixing my sleep schedule. I'm here, again, traveling at this time of night, but, you know, whatever works. Gotta... play what the game deals you, really. Stashed a bunch of cloth here. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, that you're on average you're gonna be better off. But you know, if it's okay-ish, you know, generally, I mean, my definition of okay-ish is pretty generous. Like, if I can carry a torch, you know, without it blowing out, I feel like that's a good time to travel. You've got this margin of safety. You know, being this torch, you got a little bit extra warmth from it. You get to carry your fire to a destination and not use a match when you get there. So, you know, morning, noon, night, all good. I just mostly hate being too tired. As yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm my capacity is almost full right now already. Yeah, exactly. It's like real life, you know. It's not the cold that gets you; it's the wind, you know, which is totally true in this game. Cold fog is better than windy sun. Like I said, I'm taking a bunch of crap clothing with me. That's the main idea here. Not counting leather items. Those are useless. I'll leave. No, I'm gonna steal this cloth. I'll replenish it someday. That's -6. Pretty good. And I'm going to barrel through. Like, I'm going to try to get all the way to the other side of coastal beachcombing. And then once I get there, I can relax and wait it out. Try to get another blizzard and head back through. Yeah, I would like a quota of about 50 cloth before I leave here, because that'll cover 2 to 3 beds that I want to make, plus, you know, just extra for repairs and bandages and things like that I need on a regular basis. Start ditching torches here just for weight considerations. Spot F. Alright, let's see what's in here. Spot F is trunk, 61% cloth item of some sort.
Could end up being useful.
Yep, parka, 61%. Oop. Recorded.
Too heavy.
I might have to harvest this bunny before I go into coastal. Timbies. They may still be there. Suppose I could just demoralize the pack. This guy's hide. Damn it. I lost my window.
Might have to drop some gear.
I'm gonna use the torch here. And it really doesn't change the plan. I still need to continue beachcombing regardless. It just makes it a little more painful to do so. Dang it. Wolf there. Alright, I have to deal with him. Alright, now sometimes there's a bunny over in this little alcove. Let's see if he's there. Maybe, ask for his help. Got 2 bunnies, perfect. Run! So right at the dog. Pick the car, see if it's warm enough to sit in there maybe. Just long enough to harvest a hide from this rabbit. Maybe get a tiny warm up.
Leave something behind.
Not very warm. 4 degrees if I use the bedroll. Not very warm at all. Just keep pushing through. Unfortunately, those are regular wolves. They're not Timbys, so that's good. But they can definitely smell me when I'm carrying that rabbit. Just bail it for now. Just sounds cold. M 88% socks. No, episode 5 is included if you have the Wintermute DLC. So if you can play episodes 1 through 4, there's no extra charge. Could you imagine? I was going to say that it would be ridiculous, which is why I thought it was possible. Yes. That's the worst part about it, is that the delay, it's been such a delay that, like, feeling hyped about it is really difficult. Oh, actually, Sentient, that's actually really interesting. You can look up on Steam, like, I mean, this is just a Steam platform. It's hard to say, you know, I don't know if this, you could probably get this sort of information from, you know, from console also, but on Steam, let me pull it up here. You can look at the achievements, right? So you can kind of directly compare certain achievements. Pull this back up here. Um, yeah, I don't have a good way to share this right now, but um, the which do you think is higher? The percentage of people that have completed episode 1 or the percentage of people that have survived 10 days in survival in any mode? Number of players that have completed episode 1 versus the number of players that have done 10 days in any survival mode. The answer is it's about even. 21% have completed episode 1, 20.7% have done 10 days. Yeah, that's just episode 1. Now, 50% of players on Steam have completed a single day in survival. And then that drops to 20%, 21% roughly, I'm rounding. So from 50 to 20%, 1 day survival, 10-day survival. So people basically try the game and never stick with it. Like that's what that tells me, right? They might maybe bought it, on a sale, or they got it somehow, and yeah. So they didn't even complete. These also might be a bunch of story people that prefer story. Maybe they tried survival mode once and that didn't appeal to them. Now, how many players have completed the entire story? So all 4 episodes versus how many have survived 100 days in any survival mode? Answer to that is that's about even also. 4.7% have completed episode 4, 4.2% have completed 100 days in a single survival mode game. Yeah, it's amazing because when you talk about it among people here, like anybody that you talk about with Twitch thinks that survival is basically the only game, right? That nobody plays the story. But these numbers do disagree with that quite a lot. Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, you can look up on Steam or whatever platform. Just look up the global achievement numbers, and yeah, you can tell that there are neither very many survival players nor story players, but there are a lot of people that have tried the game for a day.
Drink almost anything about now.
And unfortunately, there's no. Oh wait, actually, there might be because there's a separate Steam achievement for. Hang on, let me pull it up. So there's a separate Steam achievement for escaping. Basically, the first thing you do in the long dark story mode. There's an achievement called "Your Journey Begins." Escape the ravine after you crash. Right? And then there's another one that's called Paradise Lost. That's make your way to Milton. So basically, climbing out of the ravine. That's doing the rose climbs and getting the suitcase and climbing out of the ravine. That's when that triggers, I think. And then Paradise Lost is when you actually get to Milton and basically enter the town. So 48% make it out of the ravine in story mode. And then 10% get lost along the way somewhere and don't make it to Milton. That is that is a terrible number, I think. You're losing 10% of players. Basically, 1 out of 5 people that even try story mode. 1 out of 5 of them don't even make it to Milton. That tells me that the tutorial aspect of the game is horrible. That's a terrible stat to lose basically 20% of players between those 2 points in the story. And they're definitely not converting to this survival players, because, the number that survives 10 days is, what I say it was, 21, basically 21%. And that's in any mode, so that could be Pilgrim, they're bad stats, objectively. Like, I don't mean to rag on the company too much, but they got to see these stats. I don't know how they interpret them. And I wonder how refunds factor into this, right? Because there's a lot of players that will try the game for a little while, but return it within that the 2-hour window on Steam that you can do a return. And I don't know if those count. Like, if they do a return, do they count in Steam achievements? I bet you they don't. I think the achievement would still show up in their account, but as far as a percentage of the total game owning population, I don't think that shows up. Yeah, I mean, definitely 100 days is certainly an achievement. But, I think a lot of survival players have a really skewed view on the impact of story mode as a vehicle to sell the game. And we have no idea how many players out there avoided buying the game because it was unfinished. But I know it's a lot of players. There's a lot of people that will not buy a game if they can't actually finish the story in essentially like one session. Not one session, but one, play period. Everybody wants an ending, right? So, and that's a bunch of missed sales for the last, definitely the last half dozen years. I would say they've lost a lot of sales, way more sales from not finishing story mode than they would have made from any of the DLC. Because the DLC is you're selling it to existing players, you're not growing the base. Nobody buys this game for the DLC. They buy the DLC if they like the game, but they don't buy the game for the DLC, whereas the opposite is true. A lot of players would buy the game for the story. Well, the story was the original concept. Survival was the surprise discovery for them, They released a very early, version of the game in kind of a sandbox mode I think it was just to the Kickstarters. But, they, people responded to just the open world survival aspect of it. But the pies, yes.
So cold.
Pies and pancakes. But they can go they can work in concert. That's the main thing, is that one can bring the other along you know, people like a game with multiple sides to it, you know. I would not have tried this game without first playing the story, you know. It an aimless sort of survival sandbox was not something I was looking for. But it takes time to find what to aim, you know, what to proverbially aim for in survival mode. The story was a much better way to bring people into the game that would stay. That would not only stay, but also recommend it to their friends, right? It's hard to recommend a game that's unfinished. I don't think I've told anyone in my, you know, in my real life or my circle of online friends or anything like that, that they should buy this game. I tell them that I like it, but I, you know, I guess if I knew that they played the open world survival on a regular basis, I would recommend it, but you know, it's a hard game to recommend because it has so many flaws. I'd be afraid how I'd look, you know. You know, if they start story mode, or you know, and they're not given, you know, clearer instructions on how to play the game than what exists, then they might think it's a shit game. I've watched a lot of people stream this game for the first time, and the failure rate is very high. The frustration rate is super high. It's a very frustrating game. Not just hard, but frustrating. You know, there's a certain hump that once you get past it, you know, or if a streamer has like really good help, you know, maybe one of their viewers recommended or bought it for them to try, you know, and they're there to walk them through it and tell them the important info, you know, they can stick with it. But if they're, you know, they've just found it on their own, you know, it's a disaster. I'm personally aware of only one person, one streamer, that I landed in their stream while they were playing Wintermute and saw them struggling, you know, and, you know, I, you know, offered help, not backseating, obviously, but offered to, if they need help or have any questions. And they still stream to this day, but she doesn't play the Long Dark very much. She, you know, drops in and she's very supportive of people that play, you know. But yeah, she doesn't play herself very much. $5.5 to 8 million. That's a wide range. I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they would get that estimate. I don't know how that works. Alrighty. A little early to sleep because I wouldn't get very much health back. So let's rip up close. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I assume there's probably no better, outside of what sales numbers, Interland has access to and what Valve has access to. There's probably no better source than that estimate, but it still seems like a pretty wide range. Yeah. I mean, the average is, yeah. We've got people, in the community that are on thousands and thousands of hours. And that will skew a ton of people. All right. Let's, 453. All right. So we're looking for the next. For the next blizzard. Oh, let's not mess up my amazing sorting system here. Gotta put all the stupid books. I guess I can leave a sweater here. Sure. Let's leave that sweater.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
And a 10-hour sleep right now would be great, but it would put me the wrong time of day. So let's do 5. See where that lands. Really nice weather. No blizzard, so no point in rushing out to the beach. 39 cloth. My goal was 50, so... Nearly there. Three websites estimate sold copies at 5.5, but ownership at around 7.5. How did 2 million people come to own it but not buy it? I mean, I know that there was a promotion. I know there was a giveaway. Epic did a giveaway of it one day, and I guess I don't know. I don't know how that works out. That'd be Epic Game Store though. That wouldn't be Steam. Yeah, but even a gift is purchased, right? I'm just trying to figure out how that works. I mean, there's a small number of keys that are given away by the devs, right? Like to content creators and such. So, they can give them that way. But that's not going to be 2 million.
Need to find some place to escape this.
I hang out here to see if I can see the bear coming around. Go looking for him. Go look for trouble. Wolf or bear? Bear. Ooh, that was scary. No, it's wolf. Yeah, you run away. Yeah, median is more interesting there because a median will tell you that half the players play from from 0 to 6 hours, which is pretty low, right? A decent game. I think you want about double that in play value. 10 to 12 is more my expectation for something this price.
It's dusk. The night can't be far behind.
Yeah, it feels really low, especially because there's 2 modes to the game, right? It's essentially if you were to think about it as like 2 different games. If you don't like the survival mode, you might switch over to the story or vice versa, just to get your money out of it. And people don't do it. No, it's fine. It's not like we're talking about much else. I'm wandering the ice, not really much gameplay to talk about. I like talking about this other stuff. Not much to do here, but harvest that guy maybe for some extra food. If there's any bunnies up here, I'll grab them. It's all extra hides, really. I mean, TLD has a particular a particular niche that they're pretty good at. A pretty nice setting, and it's got a vibe to it that is really nice. It's just too bad there's so many frustrating things that kind of mess with that vibe a little bit.
Wait. I'm so cold. Warming up again.
Yeah, I mean, one game I compare it to a lot is No Man's Sky. I think the size of the studio is very comparable. I think some of the early missteps are comparable, but No Man's Sky has recovered, far and away better. Yeah, Raph is fundamentally in kind of the wrong position. You know, he would be much better as a purely creative lead. You know, but he needs. I think he's in too high of a position to, because there's no overruling, right? There's no pushback on certain decisions. There's no, nobody to really proofread the stuff he puts out, and tell him that, it may not be well received.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess now it's a clusterfuck, but like when it was first released, right? They made a bunch of promises, right, to their early access users about features that were, that they were supposed to have included in a game, and when it got released, a lot of those features weren't there. A massive number of features weren't there, and it hurt their reputation hugely, right? It got slammed in the reviews and all that, but that game studio went back and did it. They fixed it. They put out very quickly the stuff that they promised, and they were humble and apologetic and all of that, And the best part is they didn't try to sell a DLC while they were still trying to work on the promised features of the game. You know, there's no DLC in that game. It's just you get the game, you get everything. And TLD should have done that too. It should have just been a constant iteration on improvement. That deer's already harvested. I don't need to go down to him. You know, it should just be a constant refinement, constant improvement, and that drives sales, because that shows people that company's going to keep working on it. You'll get more than what you paid for, so it's automatically a bargain. It's always a bargain, right? You get the game as it is today and how it is in 2 years and 5 years. Yeah, exactly. No Man's Sky, lied about multiplayer. That was a huge one. Yeah, they messed up. They hugely messed up, but they went back and they I think made it right. You know, they got back the reputation. So. Did I get a blizzard? I did not. All right. Got to deliver some stuff here to Misanthropes. I might actually just straight head back to DP. I've got to think about transporting batteries. So I might just try to figure that out. I might just, spend some time at DP waiting for the next blizzard, just getting batteries, closer to the, closer to this side. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, but yeah, I've heard about that. The prologue go way back game. Yeah. Yeah, I know he's done some videos on it. He posted an interview he did with PlayerUnknown. I think I've only ever watched one video of Raph actually speaking, like, live. Everything else, it's just been what, I read what he's posted, but there was a video of him doing a talk, I think at a game dev conference, and it was pretty insightful, but not probably in the way that he intended it to be. Like, he definitely came across as
Too much stuff to carry.
Very interested in controlling narratives, and not. I mean, I guess that's what you want from a writer, but I meant like controlling the narrative of discussion about his game. All right, I'm actually really close to having 50 cloth. 49 right now. Couldn't make it through that talk. I, you know, I have a very high pain threshold when it comes to things like that. I really wanted I wanted the insight. So I was, fairly fascinated by it.
I need to drop something.
Okay, I'm gonna take the scrap with me. Only 5, 6. There we go. I am sure I could find it here. Yeah, I've got it here. Just one sec, let me post it. Oh, damn it, Sam. Is that the same one? Game Camp. Yep, that's the right one. You're just quick. Yeah, the irony of the title. Surviving a decade of game of development. And that was 7 months ago. Oh boy. 52, 52, 52, 4. Damn it, what's that number? 54 birch, 42 maple. Oh, these are, okay. All right. Don't know if he needs reclaimed wood or not.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Hey, Yinzers, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The word authoritarian is a little strong, probably, but he gives off that vibe and has acted that way in several contexts related to TLD. I need to get very light. I'm gonna carry battery plus maybe other stuff. Yeah, basically I've got to get rid of so much. Yeah, I don't think I can get down to 3. I could swap out a bear coat. That would probably do it. Yeah, let's do that. Swap out a bear coat. Go with the Mackinaw on the inside. That gets me to 30. That's good enough. That's one battery. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna shuttle batteries over in Desolation Point. I think that's the plan right now. I may not necessarily get one all the way back here, but I can start shuffling them closer to the exit. Maybe even get them like on this side of Crumbling Highway. Or this in Crumbling Highway on this side of the mine. That way they're kind of ready to load into a travois. It's going to be a good bit colder. Should have just cut straight. I don't need the beach comb. Should have just went straight for the exit. I was going to say there's a rabbit out here. There he is. Harvest him in the basement apartment. Haven't been there in a while. Apartment's got a lot of my got a lot of trashy clothes. It's probably where I could have gotten a bunch of cloth from there, but you know, I don't want to ruin the build. You know.
Can't feel my hands.
I'm not sure about the modding support.
Nothing to drink.
Like, philosophically, I think Raph really hates mods to his game. Screw it, I'll carry this. I might probably need some food at the apartment anyway.
Damn.
But, you know, he knows people are going to mod it anyway, and honestly, it's for him. He should see it as a free way to keep the game alive. You know, if you know, with a little investment of time by the devs to get some of the some good mod hooks in. To fix and expand the custom settings and all of that. For that investment, you've got a whole community that will keep developing new content for your game. And it may not be great content. It may not, it may not be what you imagine, but that's the whole point. Like, when you turn loose creative freedom, it's and he is somebody who, again, they're adding a splash screen against the use of generative AI in support of creators, right? But only his creators, I guess, not us as creators. Alright, let's harvest this guy finally, get his hide off him. Oh, I'm sure there will be. There's enough, I mean, there's a decent modding community now. But they don't have the tools for proper support, so... It's like I said, it's a barrier to entry to people that want to put their ideas into practice in the game. I should really bring a battery here for sure. Horseshoe.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
That's actually important. Let me... Horseshoe. I guess the rake, I guess, is also... Let me put that down. Yeah, big pile of ratty clothes here I could use for for cloth, but, you know, I don't want to ruin the build. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I mean, definitely the idea of the in-game note system is great. It's not done very well in this one. Like, for instance, like the main problem with this in-game note system is it doesn't actually save when you write. So, you know, if I go in here and I type something, blah, 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 and I say done, right, done, you know, like there's no save function. You're not seeing the save icon pop up here. So, what most people will do, right, is they'll go inside, make their notes, and then just quit the game. That's a normal workflow sort of a thing, right? You're ending your game, you go in somewhere to save, you sleep to save or whatever, and then you write your notes. But those notes don't actually get saved. Oh, son of a bitch. Dang it. Broken arrow. Especially, before save. Yeah, with save files, if you remember to do it, it should do it automatically. If you write a note, that should trigger a save. Damn arrow. He tried. Yeah, he tried to escape. No, that was just boneheaded. It's just a millimeter off, and looked away while I was opening the door, so I didn't notice it was firing. Oh well. What's one arrow? I got a bazillion birch saplings. Can remake that arrow easily. How's it going, LMK? Take that wall. It's, you know, there's only certain times where I can actually look over at chat, right? So I gotta do it on loading screens a lot. And that one, no, I'm good. Thanks, Army. I appreciate the gesture, but no, I'm good. That's not clip worthy. I am always looking for good clips though, but that one's not a good one. That was silly. That poor arrow didn't deserve it. Yeah, Sentient, there's probably no better game. You're going to get so much support, and you're going to get probably an automatic audience. It might take a little while, you know, for people to find you, but this is the game I started. I'm not gonna say full-time streaming, but streaming as much as I do. This is the game that got me to do it. I can play this game for hours and hours anyway. I might as well share it with interested people, I guess. Except now you guys have to watch me shoot arrows into walls. That's happens too much. Happens too often. Yep, exactly. And you can figure it out as you go along. My first streams were nothing special. You can figure out all the there are people that will debate and say that my current streams are nothing special also. Hi, Lippo. But just jump in, I would say. Just jump in. If you haven't figured out the mic thing yet, that's fine too. There's plenty of people that stream micless. As long as you can type and interact with chat, that's good enough. You can use your phone even for that. I could give you a laugh. Whoops. Yeah, LNK's perfect example. Like I said, as long as you can interact and communicate with chat, say hi if somebody says hi to you. That's all you really need. People just want to kind of be a little acknowledged. If they mention something about the game, they just want to have a small chat. And you can play it either way. I mean, it sounds like you're pretty knowledgeable. You've done 1,000 hours. You're pretty knowledgeable in the game. You probably don't need like, any sort of backseating, and you can decide, how much of that you want to tolerate. There's like no backseating. There's please backseat. There's I don't know. I kind of like. I mean, I like talking about all aspects of the game, but I don't necessarily, like if somebody says, "Oh, here's precisely how you need to do this Tales quest." I'm not going to really respond well to that. But the mechanics of the game or all that are all fine. Maybe if somebody's like, "Oh, you missed a flare there on the floor 20 minutes ago," like that's a little annoying. you know, I do like to kind of play, you know, this is a test of my skills, so I do like to kind of play, you know, without like that sort of assistance. Moose, moose, moose. Well, yeah, directions are very difficult on stream. Like, there's no, but I really haven't seen a good way of communicating directions, you know, because there's always there's the stream delay and all that. So, you know, I might say, okay, do I go this way or that way? And then 30 seconds later, somebody will have responded that way. Like, what? Yeah, everybody likes to watch other people's playstyles. Like that's why this is fascinating, right? Nobody, yeah, I hope nobody is claiming that what they're doing is the right way. Like that'd be crazy, right? But you know, I don't think people do that, right? So they just want to show you how they play. You know, they want to invite you into their story for a little bit. And, you know, it might be silly or it might be brilliant, and you can pick and choose what you use for yourself. Alrighty. Let me get some little water here. You got the Kia challenge up on... go ahead and post a link to it if you want. If it's posted up there, you should be able to link to directly to the challenge. Yeah, even amongst like Interloper players, there's tons of variety of play. All right, so what would be the quickest? Probably. Let me double check that I've gotten all the batteries out of here. Yeah, I'm thinking putting them by the back door is the faster way to go about this. What I'd like to do is kind of carry these through the cross-region mine. Just kind of leave them there at the end. And then from there, start moving them to the other mine. And then through that mine, you know, kind of in stages, try to keep them together, I guess. Is four batteries typically correct for DP, or am I missing some? You DLC people that care about batteries. I think I've been through here a couple of times. Thought it was 5. God damn it. Of course I fell through. Traders, you only need 3 or 4. That's like 3 or 4 is the maximum number of, like if I trade with him for everything, at most he'll need 4. I know he takes a battery like for the recipes. bunch of these metal sheets here. I wonder if I can actually... Yeah, you can move these to different places on the walls. They're not covering any windows though, right? Hmm. Oh, these. I actually would like... I'd actually like those for scrap metal. Oh yeah, all of this could be scrap metal. Easy. Yeah, I don't know. Guess I don't think I don't think I have 5 batteries here. Looks like 4. Table suddenly decided to fall through the floor. All right. Oh, I have a battery up here, do I? All right. Start moving them. All right, let me check out this challenge here. Survive 500 days on misery difficulty after suffering the broken body affliction while maintaining full health and well-fed bonus. One mistake ends the run. That's so much more difficult than just the hard setting that they have it set to here. Oof. So that's, I mean, 500 days after getting broken body. So like 540 some days total, right? Crazy challenge. I love it. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Maybe a battery in one of the neighboring buildings, like the trailers. I will check those on the way back. But looks like for right now it's kind of warm. I can get a lot of this done. Gatehouse, you think? I know I've been in there. I don't know that I've seen a battery. I can check this truck. I almost shot the truck with an arrow. I didn't remember seeing one there. Try to make it difficult but simple at the same time. That's what I love. I like really simple rules. Just to give people maximum freedom, you know, and if there's a challenge that, you know, maybe there's some obvious, you know, really cheesy way of solving it, you know, then you can add a rule. But until then, you gotta let people figure it out. I mean, honestly, just getting through misery to the point of having broken body and being at full health at that moment is difficult enough. Like that's a good accomplishment, I think, on misery. I mean, you know, it should be the ideal, but it is not. It doesn't always work out that way. Oh, I didn't, check something here, to see if your challenge, how does your challenge handle recipes? Health restoring recipes are not allowed after broken body triggers. Oh, okay. So you can use health recipes to get up there. Okay, that's what I was at. I know a lot of people are against the health recipes in general. Actually, I should check out those crows. That might be my bear. It might be up there. I don't know what those crows are. Let me drop this. Where are you? Yeah. Before these crows go away, let me check. That might be my bear. My bear. Deer. There's some further over there. Well, that's the wolf. This is the wolf that I shot like days ago. He's still around? Huh. I don't know. I kind of feel like the recipes are probably balanced. Like I don't really like the no health gen aspect of misery anyway. I think health regen should be painful and require extra steps or just be very, very slow. But, you know, it feels like if you don't have any way of regenning, the game, it just becomes boring. Like, you can live a pretty long time, but you just have to do the most boring shit ever to avoid taking damage. Now, this is, you know, coming from somebody who does not have the DLC, number one, and also I've only done 114 days on Misery. That moose looks really intimidating in the fog there, doesn't he? Alright, not gonna mess with him now. Yeah. So I mean, I guess right now having the health regen recipes is at least, you know, balanced. I think, you know, like it's this extra bit that you have to go through to get your health back. I think that's fine. But having no regen it discourages exploration and movement. Hello, wolf. You know what? I think you need to die. You're the only... You're the only wolf left alive in this region. And I think I'm going to solve that problem right now. Stop walking. Sit. Stay. Sucker. Yeah, the crows I keep hearing are just Matt. Matt in his truck. Check inside these trailers and see if there's a battery around. chilly here. Still want to carry these batteries. Like, there's that should have been the last wolf in the region. Bear's dead. It's like this is like the safest time to be a little encumbered. So keep these moving. Mystery of the missing bear is really interesting. I wonder if he is maybe over by the cave, like the bridge. Like, he might have run back underneath the bridge. I feel like I would have run into him by now, just either with crows or just seeing him. Like, it's not a big region. Nope, he's not there. He's dead. I have the numbers to prove it. He's dead. My stats trump your jump scare attempt. How's it going, Savage? Yeah, that's my secret. That's why those sounds are in there. It's not to scare me, it's to scare the viewers. Sleepy looking, alright. I'm sleepy streaming, so I guess we got a lot in common right now. he doing with all these batteries anyway? Can't quite tell if this is... I'm going half speed or not. If I'm going more than half speed, then it makes sense for me to take both of them at the same time. If it's less than half, I should just take them one at a time. I could also just get, since all I mean, I literally know, all I need is a lantern, basically, once I'm through here, and a couple pieces of clothes, so I could actually drop a bunch of stuff.
I'm not gonna be able to
Carry them both to the other side. I know you guys are like, brilliant. What we do every day of the week. Let's do sort by weight. There we go. Probably the way to do it. Probably get away with 3 of them if I needed to carry 3 batteries. A couple pieces of clothing, a lantern, and 3 batteries. Easy. I think by now I could navigate this cave in the dark. Just based on how many times I've had to come through here in this run. Hey, take care, Sam. Don't get in any internet forum fights about the about the dev diary. Probably counterproductive to do anything more with these batteries tonight, just because of the fatigue bar. Get back and get a good sleep.
My head feels thick. Can't feel my hands.
Long sleep. And we'll look for that bear first thing. Then we'll come back here and deal with more batteries. Blizzard. Probably a good time to just move batteries. Mostly protected through there. confused for a minute there, trying to figure out why I had so much of a sprint bar. I swapped out one of my bear coats. So much freedom of movement. Zoom. Wonderful weather.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Quitting so soon? Whoops. Wrong turn. You know, the rational part of my brain is saying, like, clearly I'm not over encumbered, right? I don't have sprain risk, I'm underneath my carrying capacity, all of that. For some reason, it feels like he's walking heavier. Like, it's like I know that I'm carrying a battery. Trying to pick up if that's like, maybe that's like a soundscape sort of a thing. Maybe there's some aspect of the sounds that just makes it seem heavier. Very subtle. It's the weight of responsibility.
Fingers feel numb.
The weight of guilt. I'll just leave it here. Warm up. In here, I'm 15 kilograms lighter. This feels bouncier. I don't know. Imagination is a powerful thing. I have no idea what Lippo's voice sounds like, but somehow his voice in the back of my head saying, boy, this is a lot of work for someone who's going to die 2 days before they're supposed to get the DLC. Yep. save time, I think I'll beachcomb back. Then cut through the cave again to get out of here. Either that or take the cave to get out of here, or to get back to Hibernia and then beachcomb back. But I think I'll do it this way. At least I know what the weather's like right now. -6, pretty reasonable.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah. Suitcase, wool socks. 33%. Oh, trunk. Breaker, 92%. Nice. Throw them up quickly here. little short on torches, ready to make a fire. I do a fire over here where I got some fish. It's actually kind of a bad place for the fire. The wind's blowing right at it. Fire going over here. A few torches, a beachcomb, and then go check out over by the cave, the waterfall, see if the bear is back there somewhere. Really only looking for my arrow and his hide. That's all. Don't need any meat, that's for sure. I'm pretty central on both of that. I've had runs with both. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting.
Cold's making my head feel thick.
Yeah, I think the female is more, you know, chatty and more, you know, probably not in reality. I'm sure it's the same, you know, it's the same rate of speech, but you know, it just feels more chatty and more a little bit more complainy. Whereas, you know, Will's main problem is the grunting. He really complains when he gets a sprain. That's one of the things I don't like. And the heavy breathing, the grunting is actually pretty useful feedback. I think I found that I sprint a lot less, which is, I think, better overall. Just, you know, so I don't have to hear him grunting. But, you know, I think it's they're, you know, neither of them have, you know, have a clear advantage in my mind. Dang it, where is this bear? Did he climb the lighthouse or what? Where did he go? That's a pretty crazy idea. I'm sure there's some pretty great voice line swaps that could be done. Maybe this bear shipped himself out to sea. Just laid out on the edge of the ice and just floated out.
Can't feel my hands.
Maybe the bear went to whatever dimension all the travois go to. I can't find the bear this time. It's gonna be forever missing, I think. I'll find an arrow someday. 350 days in the future. But let me take another look around here. He's probably on the backside of a rock somewhere. I don't know why the crows haven't pointed him out. I've been,
Need to find
I think,
some place
pretty
to escape
thorough.
this cold.
Well, unless the crows just weren't spawned on him. I'm pretty sure I've been anywhere that if they were on him, I would have heard. Oh well. Doubt any of the batteries will actually make it to Misanthropes today. I do have some beach combing to do. There are some fresh containers out there, Crumbling Highway and Coastal.
Freezing. Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Finally, I've been here almost 7 hours. Where you been? Alright, try to get 2 of these. It's gonna be slow, but I need to warm up anyway. And that's a little more mindless. I can just point and take my hand off the controller for a little while, or the mouse. Auto walk is for the win.
It's starting to weigh me down.
You're I'm not brave enough to auto walk over the ravine bit. I've almost auto walked off the bridge, that's for sure. But to intentionally go there with auto walk on, no, no. But it's tier forged. I guess the Viking descendants would call it like tier forged. feel accomplished. No, the music's at a pretty reasonable level. Enough for the ambiance, but not the blast. Well, we just talked about the bridge, so there's a nice little piece of music that plays when you cross the bridge. On the other side of the bridge, the wide blue part with the overlook. Get a little few notes. It's nice. I like the intro music, although you never hear it in the game. Like the actual main theme, not the Wintermute song of the Lion's Roar. Yeah, me too. I mean, the Wintermute music is fairly scripted, but I feel like they could probably add it to certain events here. Hey. Spot E. That was 61% down vest. Yep, seen that before. Notice putting on a vest can sometimes lower your resists dramatically. Yeah, never noticed anything specific to the vests. It's probably because you're covering up something better. Like if you're wearing like the festive sweater, it has really good wind resistance. And so putting on, you know, this silly down vest, depending on the condition, it may be less. So like, it's weird that adding a layer can actually make you colder, but it can happen. festive sweater, same stats as a hockey jersey. So, if you're wearing either of those on the outside, it's pretty good. Yep, exactly. So, if you don't currently have a jacket and you're wearing, like a decent shirt, so like a festive sweater or hockey jersey, with good wind resistance and all that, you could potentially put on a bad jacket and make your overall, the windproof and all that less. I probably should have warmed up. If I have to make a fire, I'll do it. Hmm. I think I'll start a fire next to the car here.
Die if I don't warm up.
There's some stuff to cook. Kind of want to get in and out of here quick as possible. Want to try to beat another blizzard if possible. Just finish the beachcombing. And then maybe get out of here. I have... Huh.
Come on.
Let's do the coal. Do a water. Hour of water. I don't know if I can make it around for this.
I'm gonna need to eat.
Got it. Beat you. undies. Not that I need undies. Plaid shirt, 40%.
Can't feel my feet. Cold.
Troll carcass.
Here's the good stuff.
Forty-one. 41%, yeah.
Something's gotta go.
With a snobby power. I'm pretty much a snobby torch guy already. Most days if I have the luxury, it's like 40% or better. I trust this weather. Good question.
Come on. Come on.
Alright, we'll do a coal. I think being a torch snob is just good play. Once I get this stuff cooked, I'm gonna throw an hour's worth of water on and go sleep and warm up. Got just a little bit left of the beach to finish up. Then when I've got a little bit more free time, I just wanna, I don't think it's gonna blizzard, but who knows. I might actually, let me just warm up using this. I got 20 minutes. There we go. Put a bunch of water on, and I will try to come back. Pretty short walk to the end of the ice. Back. Just in case, I'll reduce this a little bit. If I did my math right, that should be fine.
Never would have thought to look here.
5% windbreaker. Oh wow, this is actually the first trunk in the spot that I found. That was 55%, right? 55%. Yeah, cool. Something new. Found a suitcase here plenty of times, but not the trunk. I'd give him these busted shoes if I thought I could get them transferred into the inventory of the corpse fast enough before going for a swim. Stuck on this this weird sleep schedule. One thing I really love about this game is that the distance that you can see campfires is so incredibly far away. Like this, I mean, I was at the end of the ice. That was nowhere near the farthest I've seen a fire. But it's just really neat. You really see, if you do the Escape the Dark Walker challenge, it's just really cool how far away you can see campfires. Out with the selfie cam. I mean, you know, I don't know. What would it add for? What would it add? That was pretty good. Good timing on the fire here. Let's do a bit here and go sleep. Nobody wants to see my mug. Least of all me. Ugh, I'd have to look at it too. Samplings. Yeah, I'll just do the 10 hours now. And then a bunch of clothing to rip up, and I think I hit my quota on cloth.
I need something to drink. And soon.
Gorgeous day. I'll leave that can there. I might need it one day. Yeah, it's great weather. Oh, I forgot to check the blizzard count before sleeping. Don't think I missed one. Let me see if I see any new containers out here. No, it's the same container. Yeah, well, let's rip up some clothes here. No, I guess I should drink. Game's driving me to drink. I'll probably rip up the whole socks here. I gotta see how many I have left. Try very hard not to rip up any anything that's anything that's like essentially like top tier clothing. Like I don't even though I've got a ton of sweaters and ton of socks and even extra underwear, I don't like ripping up any of them because they are best in slot. If these got destroyed somehow, I'd want to replace them. But you know, windbreaker I'll never use. I mean, never say never, but 50 days, it's a nice starting item, like really underrated starting item, especially because you rip it up really quickly for 2 cloth. So, you know, it's really handy for early game and useful for fixing up the actual good items. Alrighty, back to misanthropes, I think. too late in the day, I think, to go try to move the batteries. They're at this side of the crumbling highway cave to DP. I mean, they're actually in a pretty good spot if I wanted to trip away. They're through the mine at least, so I could trip away them from the mine exit to coastal and then all the way through coastal. Quite the howling wind.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Down this. Move it over to misanthropes. I should be okay with. I don't necessarily need a bunch of storage here. I can. If I fish here, I can just do it with coal. So I don't necessarily need a ton of storage. Usually, I use the rock caches for just stick storage next to the fishing huts, but I mean, there's only so many sticks in this area. Well, they're actually pretty limited. You can't put them very close to one another. I can kind of show you over here. Like, these are all... I'm not going to say they're ideally placed. They're not, like, as close to one another as they could be, but... Yeah, the UI doesn't let you put them too close to one another. And you're limited to 5 rock caches per region. That's why I kind of had to take apart that one, because I want a good amount of storage here where the trader is going to be. Here. So yeah, I mean, even though this is clear snow, I can't put them close to one another. Got to be about like this far away. Pretty hard to deal with. Down here? Dang it. Yeah, let's do this. I'll figure out. That's probably going to be like the firewood, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, they're pretty strict. And like I said, you're limited to 5 per region, so yeah, I'm at that. There's actually a rock cache page here. And you can actually just set notes for them and all that. I'm just gonna label what they basically what they have in them. But yeah. Now let's rename this one to firewood. And I will go fill that up at some point. Clothing, yeah, I've got plenty of extra. I guess I could rip up these. Let's do it. Hey, Minato. Back some of these teas that I left behind. Right, I think I hit my quota. That was my goal for the night, to collect 50 cloth from here. And I'm gonna ship that back up to the northern regions a little bit. I got some beds to make with those, which take like 10 or 12 each. It's awful. Workbench, rustic bed, 12 each. Yeah, it's rough. But that's the only bed option I got. And guess I could hold on to that until I find a place for it. I'm pretty sure all my workbenches have one. The quality tools. I'll repair those and the hat. Got those ready. I wonder if it's warm enough. I might be able to repair outside. Yeah, good enough. Adds at least a full degree to each of them. About the sweet spot.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Actually, it's more like a degree and a half if you count the windproof. Which I do. Alright. Some food.
Wait. I'm so cold.
No,
I'm warmed up again.
it's all raw. Right.
I need to find some.
My pile of grenades. I got a pretty good stockpile. I got all the ones from BlackRock. They're all still there. I don't have a great amount of recycled cans though to provide to make more. Alright, well, I think this is probably a stopping point for me. Yeah, I've got my cloth. I'm basically... Let me do a 1 hour sleep. Then... Yeah, basically it's just me heading back out. I'm gonna be... Where do I go? I can go through the ravine out to the dam, and then dam to PV. I'm taking this big pile of cloth, mostly, like I said, to like Timberwolf Mountain, Black Rock, all that. So, but I can slide by the dam. Make sure everything's in working order up there. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. 50 cloth is pretty big. So let's quit. Oh, let's quit out of here. That load screen. I think it said day 724. Yeah. About eight days. 8 days on this during this stream. It's pretty good for 7.5 hours or so. I can already feel my voice is already raspy. You guys can probably hear it, so probably good time. Good time to wrap it up. But I can't. It's crazy. I appreciate all of you being here. 42 viewers. That's nuts. I hope you all have a great weekend, and I will see you soon. And I'll try to find you a new home. Just checking out who's playing right now. Hey, Abuela. Thanks. Oh boy. Kind of slim pickings right now. It's pretty quiet. All right, give me 1 minute. There is pretty, it is pretty slim out there. There's a couple of Wintermute players. All right, I see one streamer who is he's mostly German, but he's got an English tag, and I think he's the best bet out there. So we'll go over. All right, I'm gonna go over to Johnny X Official. Like I said, he's mostly German speaking, but he does have an English tag, so hopefully that means he can say hi at least. All right, I'll see you over there. Bye bye.